Hello and welcome back everyone. Today we are resuming our Final Fantasy XIV replay through and I'm excited because we are nearing the end of the ARR patches. Currently we are finishing up 2.3 and now we only have 2.4 and 2.5 left. Which I'm really excited about because Heaven Ward is one of my favorite expansions and we're closing in on it. Alright, let's resume our playthrough by going back to the Rising Stones. Still weird to say that, actually. Let's see what everyone has to say. As is all said, trouble will arise when you least expect it. It is precisely when things appear to be proceeding according to plan we must need to steel ourselves for impending danger. Ahem, are you listening, Ida? Oh boy, Ida is in for no scolding. I'm not sleeping, I was just engrossed in thought. That's all. Yeah, no scolding. Enjoy your respite, Melody, for you certainly have earned it. Just do not relax your guard over much, unlike a certain someone here. You've done well, Melody. And you don't even meet the counter for a drink. My treat. I'd suggest those seats over there by Pizzamin and Higiri? No, of course, anywhere would suffice. Oh, you flirt. Such a bard. With everyone coming back, it's quite lively around here of late. Why, at times it almost reminds me of the old days at the Waking Sands. Though Maslows, but if we keep our heads high and learn from our experiences in this place, perhaps all may yet be done for our homeland. Oh. Let's check in with the kids. Oh, look at them being so attentive to Hoary Boulder. That's so cute. I spent the better part of my days crossing blades with children, but I approach the lessons with as much fire as any battle I've ever fought. The ones have found refuge here, but none are to naive as to think their troubles are over. I will prepare them in body and spirit for the challenges that yet lie ahead. Aww, I like him. He's good. Isabel says we must be brave, but it's easy for him to say. He's big and strong, but I'm small and weak. Oh, you'll grow big and strong. I have faith. Just you watch. Someday I'll be as strong as you, and I'll protect everyone from the Guardians. You do that. Look at Mr. Boulder with his shining arm and his giant sword. Do you think I'll ever be strong enough to wield a blade like that? If you train hard enough, I'm sure you can. Isabel is a demanding teacher, but you trained hard in Doma too. Will not bend so easily. Oh, I love that. I love that byplay. Arabel's swearing practice grows more spirited by the day. I only hope it's not too spirited for the younglings who face him. Some might think the life of an adventurer a carefree one, but you and I know this is far from the truth. While you may not be beholden to a single lord, you bear the weight of an entire realm's expectations on your shoulders. That's something to think about. Sadly, I lack the ingredients the season's needs to truly recreate the taste of my homeland. That said, I've come to enjoy this challenge to my culinary skills. That's nice, Higiri. Not only are Higiri's culinary creations positively delicious, you should see her at work in the kitchen. She wields a life like nothing I've ever seen. Very good, very good. Seems that the Domans are making themselves welcome in this place and they're also very helpful to us. That's nice. Alright, Midfilia, lay it on me. What's going on? Now, the matter of Mu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Melody. It's a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Zion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Murumok XII, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there's only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel they were meant to for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you've done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Melody, and the Oasis is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I only know too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm, until such times they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would for and strive on his own, and that's to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. And that we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the danger you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing. Our list of enemies has been ever long, but I think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sales of little Salas, who wish not of conflict. Of Alize, who strives to unite the terrible secrets of the calamity. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the series of ancient allies who might be spared the horror of another ultimate weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Science. Thanks to their many varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming on this incident. Given our embarrassing will of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you duly if I absent myself for a time. Elfino, I take it the troubles in Uda no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak of you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from, you recall the refugee girl? She's the one whose parents were missing. They were found unharmed. She wishes me to pass on her thanks to you. By Elfino, am I to understand you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in my report. I do hope you left nothing out. Oh boy. Man, you have been far away from Revenant Soul for some time now, I believe. Might as well you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to acquaint yourself with the town. Which reminds me, one of the Dome children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yosen was his name, I believe. He has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Sure. I like the Dome children. They are very spirited and very adorable. I told Philomene all about your adventures in Selflands. Faked Frankfurt and all. Uh, you won't tell the real Frankfurt, will you? I do not know where we would be without Higiri. The girl has worked tirelessly for us every day since her arrival. Do you suppose all Dome women are so diligent? Despite all the hardships they have faced, the younglings pursue their training with great zeal. We are the ones that would do well to follow their example. Maddie, care to watch the lessons before you journey on your way? I dare say your presence would go far to inspire the younglings. Aww. They're carrying weapons! Repetition and routine begets skill. Skill begets confidence. I will do whatever I can to see the domes regain their strength of will. Hori Boulder. Oh my god. You are quickly becoming one of my favorites just because you're so diligent about this all. The storm has passed and no moment's quiet to this hours. The Tara is using her newfound time to further her studies and I would follow her example. If living in US had taught us anything at all, it is that such restful moments are fleeting. Dark clouds ever stir anew on the horizon. With the dome and younglings dashing around here and yon, there's hardly a moment of peace to be had. That said, traveling with Ida, it's not as if I knew much peace to begin with. I'll get them out of your hair for a little bit. It's fine. Are you taking a rest too? Promise you'll play with us soon. That game of hide and seek in Vesper Bay was the most fun I had in forever. If I was as big as a mountain, strong as a bear like Mr. Boulder is, maybe I would like fighting more. You don't have to like fighting to be an adventurer. He hasn't always been the strongest of us, but even he's no match for Kaharu when she's mad. Look, it's Miss Melody. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were all fighting primals and they were some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Melody? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What is all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet, did you know that Miss Melody is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Melody. My companion and I are both recently became full members of the Silence and I believe proper introduction have yet to be made. I'm known as Hori Boulder and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct Dome younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. We are just asking Miss Maddie if she could give us some special training. Do you think we are ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Melody? A demonstration of skilled arms, if you will. Or if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ta ha ha, well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children trying to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Melody? Would you consent to spar with me? I would be glad to do so. Hooray! We have a tournament! Come on everyone, we must prepare our gear for an outing. Try not to disappoint them, huh? Have faith, Coltonet. I also summon every last ooze of my strength to make this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable to our purpose. I very much look forward to our bouts. Let's check in with the Tara. Nothing warms the inside quite like he cares thee. Truly, it is a salve for the body and mind and soul. Let's get out our mount for the day, which is the Firebird. And here we are. It was good of you to agree to this, Maddie. I trust you're ready to begin. We're gonna be sitting down for this battle with just as well because I don't want to beat them up like in 2 moves. That would be very not good for our lesson. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Melody you face. What by the way, this is my medal. Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, it was this hero's legend that led me to join the science to begin with. Without Melody to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall aid in my spells through your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Ida, what? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparing match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there's still more to come. When I mentioned my name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems with a sickly shade in comparison. You best claim victory, bring out lights. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, I teach him won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Bull there. We shall soon see. Be on your guard. Well, let's do what the dancer does best. Take out the healer first, and then tank. Granted, some tanks have amazing sustain, so they won't need any help from a healer, but Paladin at this point is not. That was interesting. You've asked me. I yield. That was incredible! She beat them both at the same time! Oh, we knew you couldn't lose, Maddie. No one can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they sent you to deal with primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Maddie. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on those many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian Veosia. Yes, that is the most fitting title. Do you remember when first we met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eosia. I saw the grass as a reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards resolution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought the Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius in the order he proposed to enforce. The legate's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. It was you who convinced me the salvation of Eosia was possible. It was you who taught me, though countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation, but was the people. These wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only drag themselves to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this indistinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid the Ocean's inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eosia, and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the Seventh Dawn alone. No. What is needed to tackle the root of the brown threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Asians is a new expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of Rising Stones. Oh, I am very much sure I'll have words for you, but they aren't encouraging, considering what I know. That in the back, what you just saw, is the Crystal Tower. It is part of the 24-man raid series that we are going to do probably next week, depending on how far we get. If we get to a point where I want to be and we still have time left, I might actually get started on it and finish it next time. We'll have to see. Because I'm always surprised by how long things take. I'm like, wait, that took way longer than I expected. Huh, interesting. Thank you for calling, Melody. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eosia. Oh, Alfino. Oh, Alfino. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I'll first speak of the grand plan. Since the event of the Seventh Astral Era, the leaders of the Free Nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eosia together in one single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus, I've been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same amount of unrestricted operation accorded to the science. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such force will lend the momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to solve fears of this misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The signs work tirelessly to protect the OSR and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under Science Command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my purpose organization and those of the science are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor of the true border-spanning grand company, it is yet necessary that I visit the free leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Yay, we get to be the poster girl for Elfino's trial grand company. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and a discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa. Let's rendezvous at the Bulwark Hall. To Limsa we go. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Bluefisvin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have of course endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, this is no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when this situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside, the upper decks alone are populated with sufficient cantons to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship. Take a counter that we may prepare for the next leg of our journey. Well, guess we'll go and recruit then. We do have to go to the upper level. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens will know that there's a time to act and a time to watch. I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls in the latter category. Very well, that's a perfectly acceptable refusal. As the Elveno's new organization? Yes, I heard the information of his trial company was nearly offing. This is regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of limbs and ligaments must needs receive my full attention. That should have been very obvious. I don't know why he's a recruiting target. The Krakens do make sense, though. Okay, so we have to go through the tavern. Oh yes, it's Pantheon. I should do the quest actually because it gives a rose bouquet emote that's pretty nice. So yeah, who in the bloody hell do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some selling knight in shiny plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Graveline's door. Fair enough. Fair enough. It refers to United Eosian Grand Company? Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Naldic and Vimelius keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be testing here and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills and armor, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. That is something very good because she's the guild master of the, I think, blacksmith and armorer guilds both, or she's armorer. I don't remember quite, but it's really nice to have that support at least. Because you cannot run a grand company or an organization of that length, of that format, with just fighters. You need also logistics, people who work to supply you, suppliers, all that kind of good stuff. So yeah, it's good that we have someone to do that. Rio, my dude, welcome. Oh, everyday Melody. I'd not forget an adventurer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into time's but chamber. He is one of the company of heroes. If you remember old Rio, don't you? From the company of heroes. Three whistles at Bronze Lake. It ain't often I drank me hours out the limbs of for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? You're looking to get a new crew? Top tier work? Sounds like a right lark it does. Alrighty, lads, count me in. The heroes may have gone separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb in me grave just yet. And we got our first recruit! One that I really, really like. He's cool. I like it. Yes, very much. Let me check something real quick. No, looks all good aside from the FPS. Which is a little bit on the low side, but it could be because we're in Ninja. We need the lift attendant. And we are going back to the airship landing. Well, we're going to the airship landing, not back. And here's Elfino. It's interesting how... I think I might see why. Let me check. It went up the moment I got... Let me quickly restart my capture card. Seeing something there wasn't going quite right. Because we're back up to 60 FPS at the moment. Okay, it should be a little bit better now. Melly, your crew recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious how my proposal's received by the rough and ready folk of Limbs of the Minza. Members of the legendary company of heroes indicate his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. Ideal was successful. My Tatia Mother consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seeds proceeds smoothly. Pray continue unto Gridania at your own base. I shall await your arrival at Novica's altar. No, that's not the right one. I would like to go to Gridania, please. Oh, wait, we should go over here. That's my bad. I think it was a combination with my capture card just being needing to restart and the awareness that we had such a bad frame rate, but oh well. My audience with the LVC series due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more seek to test the recruitment here in Credonia. After you deem the well of potential candidates run dry, let's rendezvous at the airship counter as before. At the airship ticket counter as before. Alright, so we are looking in Old Credonia for our recruits. Alright, let's start down over here. Oh, I see that name. I do not like it. I remember that name. He's the wood whaler trader that we fought when we were looking for the Sylph Elder FFXIV. Why is he a recruit option? Oh god, can it be truly you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could be you don't remember me. It is I, Laurentines, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a waiter and a regular patron at Buscaron's. I love this. Laurentines, I was selling maps and supplies to the Guardians before you and those rebel poachers mopped the forest floor with my erstwhile employers. Here, now, just how many criminals have you dealt with that you might ignore still ignites not the slightest flicker of recognition? Dude, you haven't been on my radar since we've actually fought you. The less of my past, the better, I suppose. And what have you, Avenger? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As I understand, the woodwarders who have not to do with me. This just might be the second chance I was looking for. Ronan still, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. Yeah, we'll see about that before I make a judgment. Alien! Oh, she was the one with her grandfather that we kept meeting at the first dungeons that we went to. My back is perfectly fine, I tell you. You'll have to tie me to my bed if you think to prevent me from... Oh, well, perhaps I'll just rest for a short while. Oh, grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented packs give up on you for good. I am terribly sorry, we were just... Oh, Melody, isn't it? It has been some time since I passed across outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look at how far you've come. Mother Mutant doesn't was you who felt the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek star-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Ilsadar safely home. Oh, that's 2 for 2. Better recruitment here than in Nimsa so far. There we were 2 out of 5. Hey, isn't that the old butler guy? You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Bravery of me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the ills my lady has wrought upon this land. Oh, no, that's a nice rejection. Thank you. Bye. Hope the years will be kind on you. It is not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited. In this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. That's not a permanent no, so that works for me. What news, Maddie? For my part, the LSC there was most amenable to our requirements. A former mood waiter and seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest, indeed. Shall we strike into Ulda whilst they are in the hut? Let's meet at Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. I'll need to speak to the airship ticketer. Oh, that a gilded sea where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some minor fortune is with us and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest ascending to the lower level before getting your recruitment efforts. I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us approaching from her personal guard. Let us meet here. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Melody. Don't call this hunting. Sometimes Elfino just doesn't get it, does he? Well, let's start at the Sapphire Avenue. A company that looks to cure the ills of the Roman Empire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next all over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. That's fair. I don't like customers either. I work in customer service. I can actually say this. I promise you, I'm not that stupid to turn upon my fellows. I'm always polite. You'd be surprised if rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know this lawyer's a new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Thank you for telling me that. That is very important information to me. One that Alfino neglected to tell me. Miss Moon, may I have a word? I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady's already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Very well. Thank you for not throwing me out on my ass. Oh, she's the sister from the foul order. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me perchance? I am Orson of this Church of Saint Adama Ladama. Thank you again for your tiny rescue. And I also must thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying upon dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Vanguard, wasn't it? Ah, this new companion is seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my places as a church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Thank you so much, sister. That means a lot to me. And I agree, you would do more good with children. Not this way. This way seems much better to get to our last recruitment opportunity. Wilred. He is one of the surviving Alamegan youth from back when we tried to find stuff. Huh? Wait, you're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Yes, for the Asian. When we were going to Hauke Manor. Oh, it led us to Hauke Manor. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saves from ourselves. I realized how easily I've been manipulated and um, vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. New company of champions, and you say it will take me in all the corners of the realm? It sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stupid you met in Little Amigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. And we found our recruits! But first, we have a commercial break. Please stay around, get a drink, get some snacks, go to the toilet if you have to go. We'll be back after the ad break is over and we'll continue our very nice time. Thank you for the follow. It seems our ads are done, so we'll continue. I will not be adding you to Discord. I'm sorry. Um, Also, that will be a no for that. I do not play with my viewers. I'm sorry. We have to go back to the Royal Promenade. Also, I would recommend you remove your Discord name from the chat. Actually, I am going to do that. Just make sure you do not get any spares. How fair humility. What hidden gems did the streets of Ulda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single unmeeting youth? Well, you're certainly giving us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eosia's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless. And the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Melody. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my entire company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is nothing to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement? As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin or contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. As for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let's return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for United Eosia.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eosia. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
I doubt that.
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong.
Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing.
Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
Oh, Nanamo, you're so much more than you think you are.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Can naught be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
It is good to note that Nanamo is but a child herself. She has not seen yet her adulthood. And yet she holds herself
Have faith,
so
Your
strong.
Grace. It is not over.
And this one. Well, I was completely absorbed in something else. Hey, they're all back. Let's talk with them. I wish Ido were not so eager to look to the future when we have so many problems in the here and now. Thank you, sorry but I can't wait for Alphinaud to start his new company. I love making new friends. I fear Ida's boundless optimism is beginning to affect my better judgment. And yet your tendency to triumph against the most terrible foes is certainly not helping matters. Your bout with your brother was more stirring than 100 lines of my most passionate poetry. Perhaps I should arrange a sparring match of my own. No, this won't do it all, and then I'll have to... Oh, hi, Maddie. If you don't mind, I'm terribly busy at the moment. That's fine. Our dome and farming methods have been adopted here on the frontier. This is too early to know yet if they will prove effective. Oh, it's something. It's something. Maddie, I must thank you again for agreeing to our bout. And I must find the gods was not a duel to the death. I will, however, charge the lesson of each scrape and bruise as I work to better my swordplay. That's the right attitude, man. That's the right attitude. Mr. Boulder fought well, but he was no match for you, Miss Melody. Just you wait. One day I'll be good enough to knock you from the top of your mountain. I look forward to the day you can. We need to decide who in our adventure guild will do what. I'm fairly sure Yosen will have to be a sword fighter. He always has to be in the thick of the action. Oh, so you're making a light party. Very good, very good. Mr. Boulder's sorry beaten, but he said he would return straight to his training. Ha! I don't think he likes to lose. I like the way Mr. Cotton is fought. No such fists. I wonder if I stood hard, would I be able to cast spells like that too? That's a very good question. You should try, Roka. You should try. I thought the idea foolish at first, but it seems the sparring match well served its purpose. Why, I can hardly wait to return to my studies to seek to improve upon my technique. Good. My people's spirit were thoroughly crushed by the loss of our homeland, but thanks to your courage and generosity, I see their inner flames will more flicker back to life. I too have felt my strength of will make a gradual return. Oh, it helps that you're now fed, you have a roof over your head, people don't look at you like you're nothing. I'm happy. I'm happy we could offer the domes some refuge. Alright, Alphino, lay it on me. That's not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Maddie. I am certain the incident will be released to see you free for other duties. Well, she will have to wait. Menphia appears eager to welcome you back to Revenant Soul. Greetings, Maddie. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The science shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tartario is cooperating with Alvino to see it's all in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Soul of late, and I wonder if Stafford might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak of him and see if there's aught he requires? Very well. Stafford, my friend, my dude. What can I do for you, Melody? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with new arm of science. Ha, I barely noticed your crews arrived. It was barely a freckle compared to the flow of treasure hunts we have passed through here every day. Well, I appreciate your effort of aid. It's more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the incident, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Saffron, shipment, we couldn't! Godson, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over to Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning this place. Pray forgive us. There is not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take a rest now, someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is likely to be more of a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? As for Thames, we collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. See that they are apprised of this development. Maddie, were you not in good terms with the Knights of House for Thames? Oh yes, Harshfond just loves me. I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I'll also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier host of lighting your loads, but I need someone who can bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Isgard are far too important to risk half measures. Of course, Staffborn. I'd be happy to help. I'm Mr. Harshfond. Thank you for your understanding. I'm sure certain Lord Harshfond will be glad of your assistance. Well, then, let's move out. I do wonder what that formation is. Hi, Chiffon, I'm back! Well, if it is my favorite family thing, would you care for a plate of roast charcoal? Some old wine? No? I see you have not come into my home merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent message from Reverend Stoll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. You would be correct, Harshvan.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil.
He speaks! Oh my god, I forgot about this.
Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Yeah, they're not gonna touch me.
Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Oh,
Should you learn aught of
harsh.
value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
He's so good. Let's go visit with Drillamont. I forgot that the unicorn had blue hair. Well, manes and tail. The unicorn is one of the few job-related mounts that you get. Actually, it's a class mount. If you reach level 30 with Conjure, you get the opportunity to do the quest to get this mount. And it's a really cool one in my opinion. Lord Drillamond, how are you? Melly, welcome, welcome. You'll be pleased to know that the repairs to Stoneville will proceed apace. We shall rebuild sure and strong, and that the Ravenians might better themselves senses against our shield in the west. I would venture, however, that manners of masonry are not what brought you to Whiterun. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning, and are cunning enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely the newfound organization that confounds us, the heretics themselves have somehow changed. I do not know what manner of influence his ice-heart wields, but the man we face seems utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. It is an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Maybe you would care to question nonsense or reason's victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to the infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small details that could aid you in your task. Interesting, interesting. Oh, it's the bell. Might be upstairs then. Yep. Tell you what happened? Well, yes, of course, I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to wipe in front when the sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground, so heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. It was then that one of them noticed my blurry gaze and stalked over the better equipment of his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the voice return to Snowcloak. I dare say this is where they're hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They'll tell me it was a miracle I survived it all, and I will not trust my fixed goal to save me a second time. Common sense. Thank you, sir. You probably saved your own life. Now it's time to go to Snowcloak. Which is incidentally where we fought the false Inquisitor heretic. Also, as you can see, my ground speed is now up to par with my flying speed because I actually bought the riding map of this area. Which I should have done like 3 years ago. Oh, they were waiting for me. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I don't have any crystals for you. Gentlemen, have you aught of information? Draw your weapon, foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics. They wish you are come on purpose. We were on patrol when chance saw their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights we should have them cornered in the ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished, like icy waves. I glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself that comes near that folly? Into where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen walls, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the man to risk a further investigation. It would be better were we to return the wipe in front, and they are suspicious before Lord Relevant. That was indeed the Lady Iceheart. With hair as cold as her moniker. Melly, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That I should be bested so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared in what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Harshfund of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Izar and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Alright, I'll trust you for now. Whee!
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Thanks, Harsh.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche.
True. Very true.
On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Aw, you're so sweet. I do have to say that angle from which we saw the knights go and did their exercise was wholly unnecessary, but thanks, Square Enix. Mate, it's good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in frozen oasis of Coefus? As for Tom is to send to the second shipment, I must send thanks to Lord Harshfan for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who will do harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alpina's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Let's see. Elfino, brave new companions. While you were away in Cuervas, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tartar does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken off of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stone to see if your phonetic receptionist could do a hand? Yes, I'll go and help Tataru. It seems like an excellent use of my time. I love Tataru, she's so good. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even there? Oh, I'm sorry, attempts to follow the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Melody, you started me! You wish in the hand? Splendid! Will you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're all scattered about the Revenant's Soul and I haven't had the time to track them all down. These recruits now don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Elfino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Signs will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Well, you wouldn't catch me dead in any uniform, so no. Ah, you must be new. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future, and thus it assign my name to the cause. Here you go. Here's the uniform. This uniform is a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be a wealth of plenty in selling replica uniforms to the adoring masses. Well, I shouldn't have expected anything else considering you're in Lalavel. You're probably from Ulda. Huh, Laurentinas is actually at work. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I remind my induction into the Woodwarriors. Well, dude, at least you're trying to do something. So, it gives you half a point in my book. Hey, you're from the Maelstrom. The Scarlet Garmarks is a proud member of the Maelstrom and the hearty defender limbs of the Minza. Yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm and thought this new company would find an opportunity to contribute on a grand scale. Here you go. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. But aside my maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe was certainly not lack for color. I haven't seen you around either. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Oh, here you go. The universe is a true decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. I might be right in that. Let's see, is there someone here? Yes. And the Twin Adders. Melee? Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling around town. Details of your prime buds or what inspired me to come to Revenant Soul. Hey, I'm JK. Welcome in. How have you been? It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Lilred, my dude! Little amigo could learn so much from Revenant Soul. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn odd, quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Real, my dude! Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was you? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd heard amongst all the bustle. Ooh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will got a little blood to me head. Not to worry though, I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Make sure the tar doesn't catch you because she'll murder you. An alien! Miss Sodar has at last retired from the adventurous life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Here you go! Ah yes, the uniform, thank you. Truth to be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lovely organization is somewhat intimidating. Whee! Yes, May? Ah, Tatari mentioned you were handing out new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth for the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is a small corps of elite warriors. There's much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I've thought of a name for the company? It is my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eosia. The moment will draw near, milady. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you crystal braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Who has given the teenager the authority to do this? Who thought it was a good idea?
Whether it be the beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed.
Hey, Darkslayer, welcome in. How have you been?
Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Again, who gave Alfino the authority to do this? I'm doing well. I did discover something today, which is very little in the scheme of all things, but I really hate salty caramel. Like, I absolutely cannot stand it.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Yep, I'll take a drink. Water is always a good thing.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
Much agreed, yes.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
I have not.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Hi, Chiffon! Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let's hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Oh, no. Badass Jens. No. We have finished part 5 of A Realm Reborn. I want to start with part 6 in the next stream. But this does not mean that we are done for today. In fact, I want to say that we are just getting started. Actually, what we are going to do today, for a reminder, is the Crystal Tower Alliance raids. We will go to at least like 5 o'clock, which is 2 hours from now, so don't worry at all, we'll be here for quite a while because we have 3 alliance raids to do, which will take us at least about an hour, including all of the story, so yeah, sit back and enjoy with me the story of the Crystal Tower. No, 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 no. I would not stop this early because, well, we have to do this. This is mandatory actually for the story, because this will come back later again. So we had, well, for New Game Plus I don't have to do it, but I really, really, really wanted to show you this, and otherwise we would have done the Hildebrand adventures. But I'll save that until we're almost done with the ARR, I think. Or maybe I'll save that for a whole episode on its own for later. Because it's getting quite serious from here on out, so I might actually save those until we're at a better point. Do I know you? Ah, unless I'm very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Guardian Empire's general, are you not? Um, I don't want to be the one who is, pissing in your pot, but you are that Guardian commander. Nero, what the fuck are you doing here? Great Lane herself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. But I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven work could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as yourself? A woman with absolute confidence in her own ability stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, no, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be a reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Connor's Find. This hue stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of the champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay, alright, let's go. Oh, this is such a beautiful picture. And here we are. I need to quickly put my cutscenes back on. Why, if this is Melody Lane herself. I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity you spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropographical endeavor. But how he came to know of it is not a matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You're here now, and your services will, I'm certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venue we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Folsom Halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I thought you'd say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first... Melody? I thought it was you. Sid! Hi! That brings you to St. Connors. Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low on apparently insuperable foe. Yes? No? Ah, I see you're already acquainted. That's well. Master Garland, our interpreter here caught wind of a forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. Yes, has she? Great to have you on board, Melody. You don't have to finish today what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let's begin at the beginning. The Sons of Saint Connacht are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Elegant Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of the elegant archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the ultimate weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Near until Skeva simply awoke it. I mention this by the way of a reminder you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable elegant relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. guys, guys, oh my god, we're an archaeologist. Now, to the core of the matter, here in Mordona there stands an entire elegant structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the ultimate weapon and the lesser moon dilemma before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was free from its stone present by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming sphere of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Smart man. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancient wisdoms. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot as much peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy the statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Melody, but I can think of no finer woman for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Alright. I'll take the rest of the app break to quickly stretch, drink some more, and take my own advice to go to the bathroom. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Commercial should be over soonish. I really love this weather. It's both eerie and ethereal. It's really good. Alright, let's continue. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the four elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawed specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Ma'am, I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we wouldn't ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the beast-type strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for La Nosca, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and the Ugamaro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals are well defended. Should you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I also leave it to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Oh boy, we're gonna steal from the Beastman. Let's see. We have to go to Limza and we have to go to Camp Overlook for the one with the kobolds. Whee! Yay, and we have the crystal needed, so now we are going to go to Ilport. It seems to be leading us, yep, all the way back to the Apherites. Which seems to be gone, actually. Or wait, no, it's over there. And it's time for us to go back to Mordona already. That was quick. It really helps that you can fly, to be honest. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the beastman strongholds? Well, 2 crystals for you. So these are the faint false crystals of beast tribes. I've seen countless specimens from I don't know how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. We've done well, Melody. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharak, the war camp of the Amaja and Fanalan, the latter in Nafalen, the ruthless Exali in the hills of Quavis. You can expect him to be as close to guard as the first 2, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. First, we are gonna go to Natalan, and then to Fanalan. And their camp's all the way over here, so I am going to fly over this little space just to save some time. This is pretty dope music. Oh. I'm sorry. Goodbye. And now we go to Saharak. If I could find the right exit. This is an exit that works for me. And we have all the crystals, so we're going back to Mordona. Melly, it's good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the beastman? Yes, I did. Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. So there's another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquire are indeed flawless, they are little use to us in their present form. They are to reflect the elemental forces of the defense tower, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Of course. It's never that easy. If the flawless crystals you procure for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shipping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I'll say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely Aversint, which has 4 elemental aspected varieties. Alas, Aversint is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it's not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it used to polish. Given the variety of the materials in question, Goldsmith's Guild in Ul'dah seems the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, was informed that no 8% was currently available. Though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I've yet to reserve up. Apologies. Should I mention at this point that I placed the order sometime before you procured the flawless crystals? I am well aware that acquiring 8% is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater risk that our secrets may fall into the hands of other savory parties. That's why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly with the Guildmaster Serendipity. May I have the rest of such distinguished persons who spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when we next meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of apes that we require. Alright, let's go and see Serendipity, who did acknowledge us as Alfino's assistant. So let's see if that's still the case, or if we're no longer considered Alfino's assistants and thus no longer necessary to help us. Ah, Mr. Sling, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? You're here on behalf of the Sons of Connacht? What fortunate timing! I was just about to contact Mr. Rambrose with news that we have finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire expected 8%. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you're welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. But I speak with Jimmy over there. Ah, I do beg your pardon since she is assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sound, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I stand by fast for your plight, sir, but as I expected, the 8% in question is already spoken for. If you would like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as this. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Ugh, that is expensive. Melly, it's been too long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well, now that's quite a money pouch. The sound of so many guild clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming Everson, aren't you? Well, I can't deny the other gun civilization's subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but I never thought to ask him what. Watch and I have been too busy thinking of a new airship design to think of much else. See? Well, I say tinkering, wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we managed to put together a prototype crystal power propulsion system. We got an idea for it when we heard how you lot use a corrupt crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of 8%. And that's just why I can't just relinquish my claim on dispatch here, even for you last. I were meant to usher in a brave new age of technological invention, if not by technologically innovating, eh? Ah, while I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this lady is representative of the organization that reserved the Evers in the question, to mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it is like that, is it? Alright, this batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my stand, it's only fair you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. Ah, it's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, it'll inspire me to think up another technological invention or 2. So many words. Alright, Biggs. Yes, we need the other three varieties as well. A peddler in northern Finland who occasionally handles the over-expected variety of 8%. The watch is in progress of throwing the rumor as we speak. To Blue Fog. To Blue Fog we go. Save agrees. If you're looking for a higher play, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I had, the only company I crave is a squat selling type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. Okay, fair enough. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, it's no stirring epic, but as you've asked, my employer, Lad wishes to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forgot what it was called, it was apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man cleaned the stock cabin still met bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we grabbed to the bandits' stronghold, set about locating stolen goods. Long story short, alarm and raised, strokes were awoken, we fled in blind panic. I was separated from my employer in a confusion, I've not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you best be prepared for the worst. It is possible the poor soul may yet be lost in the old Amagina Mifral mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. What a great hairblade you are! I need to go that way. Ah, lunatic followers. Of course, of course. Oh, where's Wedge? Here's Wedge. How could it be so stupid sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do. Now I'm going to die for it. No, no. I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. Yeah, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Melody? Is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore the smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, just in the process of retrieving a stolen 8% one, which Biggs and I need for research as happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and 7 dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes, and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Okay? That you had the opportunity to actually look at what kind of weapons were being aimed in your direction. Anyway, the important thing is that the stone Eversense is right here in my... Oh dear, it must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the Eversense in my set? Oh, thank the gods, you're a true friend, Melody. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. No, I expect they wouldn't. I have the sand. Let's go. Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs he wonderful news. Was that? You're also on a mission to collect 8%, and you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should be really the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds really interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth its chief's time must be worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this whole place behind, and you should return to Modona with the 8% before there are any more little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Melly. So, we're just gonna take this stolen Earth aspected 8% and not return to the... Okay, fine. Guess we just steal the sand then. Ah, Melly, you've returned. I take it from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some 8%. Tell me, which variety did you find? I found 2. I see, 2 varieties. Well, there's still more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I'd hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy, you've done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we no longer need to fear death by fire or earth. Mr. Garland, you will be so kind to prepare the relevant crystals? I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the seven hells did you find them? Mistake me if not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but 8% isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Huh, trusting to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damn not inventive, eh? And now that he's determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of each before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambos, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as yet, but I've made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Map and explanation is in order. But first, let us say where the preliminary victory that Melly has won for a cause, if only for a moment. Ooh? I don't know about this. Yes, I must speak of the arrangement I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of 8%. Some days ago, I asked a charming acquaintance of mine to travel to Gredonia and there gather the necessary materials. Since the time, however, I've heard nary whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. As we do not have time to investigate his fate, as I have mentioned before, the more we delay the expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out parcel Montret, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where Avison might be bought, it is he. And to Gridania we go. Might be better actually to go the other way. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase Eversent? Forgive me, madam, but have you had the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Well, I have not so much as seen a grain of Eversent in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you all mind the ore from which the water expected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would wing his foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particular pernicious hawk. Should you encounter the Buddhist nightmare, you will know that you're in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Thanks, I guess? Chippy Quarry Mill? Yeah, it's Quarry Mill. Hulking Hawk Carcass. That's a big hog. For sure. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no traces of ore which was recently lay here. Nay, not as much as a speck. Ah no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water blessed mineral you have hoped to find is gone, taken by me. Factories may be magnacious, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative sort of Everson with you, the vintage variety to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. A band of excellent Northshot keeps in quantity of abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The exotic logging grounds in North Shroud shall be our destination. And that's where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. You mean the best woman, you prick? Bravo, that was quite a show adventure. Why, a spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Aviar sensed in my mind. Oh boy. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind's touch abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated such a commendable performance, I cannot help feeling the great prize is mine. This inaccuracy must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ears crushed beneath the iron feet of the lands. Oh, I forgot about all this. If they're talking about the lands, it should be somewhere around here. That looks like it's correct. Now you were expecting, I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gifts into 8%. Do keep safe, adventurer. As you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, as sooner than you might imagine. Oh boy. Are we finally going to go into the Crystal Tower? Please. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Yep. You brought both? I shall have Mr. Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. Yes! Mordona is very, very pretty. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work. We now possess all four of the fangs required to pierce the tower's defenses. My compliments, Mr. McGarland. It was a trifling matter, I assure you. Melody here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from straying up to the Elegant's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? It's not every day you get a chance to study the wonders of the Elegant Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemals look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, that I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in this decade, the promise of unimaginable powers prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, you do recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief, it is freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck of machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Elegant Empire could not save their civilization and have damn near doomed ours. Twice. That's why you must explore the Crystal Tower and if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unwielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. So, your turn at last. What pray tell has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned me, of course. Should you not have forgotten about the Eversent? I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Say hello to Grahatia, our companion in this adventure. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldassian. Baldassian, that's where our crowd's from. And the Order of Baldassian has been... Yes, I agree, he is not really... Grahatia is not exactly my favorite character in this game. Neither is he Statisticians, from what I gather, so... Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. No. So then, our fellowship is complete and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Yeah, that would be a possibility if not for the text box not matching with the ASEAN text boxes, so... That is the name I chose for our little collective. Given our different backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Connacht, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our adventures leave its mark in the annals of history. As we clearly know, it stands for nominated observers of artifacts historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by an vaunted ancient, vaunted elegant archmages. Yeah, they do, but this text box was different from both the dark and the normal text boxes, so... Very well. Now the pressing matter of what the call ourselves has been settled. It is time we set forward to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready. Well, let's head on out then, Grahatia. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Alec beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Ramdos, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of elegant history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly benefit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resource at hand, assuming all are in agreement. Let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found to the southeast. Like the Asian text boxes are more black with red, and this was more blue than anything else, so. The crystal tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who's ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them, feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things, it's my job to see that they work. And work they do. Success. I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Last one's yours, old friend. It only seemed right. Ha! We did it. So much for the other defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. Let's just wait here while Melody and handpicked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Melody here fits the description better than anyone I know. and it's not as if we shall be idle in her absence. While Melody and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us up after the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Grahatia. Bah, did you ever tire of being a riddle man? Ah, Melody, it seems I won't be accompanying you. Allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest that you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. While you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Melody. And with that, we have unlocked our first alliance raid. One that Statistician absolutely does not like, so they will not be joining us. This one. We have no other course of action than actually to wait and get into the tower with a full 24-man party. Otherwise, we would need at least, I think, 15 other people. No, 12. No, 14 other people. Because of an these raids come back the most often in the Alliance Raid Roulette, and you probably have done them if you've played them. If you played like me, like 4 years, you probably have done them like 1,200 times already because they come back that often. And while we wait, there's nothing really else to do. It seems that a Sprout will be joining us! Yay! Which means that I can watch cutscenes without feeling guilty. the solo duty is so much better. Now that I've actually played it, it's a lot more fun. And the update has started, which is good because we're still waiting. Interesting, two leather fells. We could go and chill out in Revenant and stall until we get the pop. Hello guys, welcome back. We're chilling out in Revenant still while we wait because there's not much else to do. Because we are in New Game Plus, which probably allows you not to do 90% of the game you could do otherwise. Although I expect it to go a little bit faster now that the daily reset has happened. And people are actually going to go and get on and play. Do let me quickly check the party, find if there's anything interesting here. Oh, not at all. Ooh, it popped. That was quick. Come on, come on, come on. Two more, two more. Macro, do I have on? Cutscenes, yes. Please, 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 DPS, please. No! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! We did it! It popped! Oh, we did it, we did it. That's a big word. Welcome to our first alliance raid, the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It looks a whole lot more spectacular than it actually is. Yeah, fair enough. The first time I got in here, it was like, what the hell's going on? I'm just very lucky that there are new sprouts in this raid, so the fact that I'm also watching cutscenes doesn't matter. Oh, people already died to the trash. Interesting, interesting. Oh, we're in line C, so I don't even have anything to do during a certain fight. Huh, I'm the only dancer this time. Good tank. Good. If those Platina approach the Bone Dragon and get there, there is a huge AoE going off, which is pretty annoying. It can actually kill you if it happens too many times. We just need to kill the dragon 3 times and then we can move on to the next part. Yep, that's certainly true. That's why the current alliance raids are much more fun, because you just do a lot more mechanics. The strategy in these fights is for the tank, some melees, and whatever else is there to go to the front, hit that thing specifically, and not hit the ads. Nope. I knew this is what gonna happen. God, annoying. You don't even have to touch the ads for them to go back to the platform, so. We're still the ones with the animals down first. Yay! One of the dragoons' last name's Boudoir, and I'm like, uh, probably true. I cannot attack Fanafos because Fanafos needs a specific debuff or buff to be able to attack, so our alliance's job is to take care of the ads that are gonna spawn. Like, there's Nemesis here. Also the Sandmen, who are gonna try and kill the things that will give us the debuff. It always goes A to B to C, so since I am a Sea Alliance, I probably won't get a turn to kill Fanafos. Usually in this fight, in these alliance raids, there are things where you need to split up with your party, and it usually goes A to B to C. Oh, they all needed to have me. Interesting. I'm not that dangerous, I'm just a dancer. People, well, including me, are getting markers over their head, which will mean that meteors will be falling onto our location. These rocks will protect us from the ecliptic meteor that's the King Behemoth is gonna spawn. You cannot drop those in his hitbox because if you hide behind them, then you die. So that's not recommended. It's really funny if it happens, but it's not recommended. Fine, they're comets. Yeah, this is the cutscene before the final boss. I see. I see now. It seems people could not bother to wait for the cutscenes. Well, I warned them beforehand that I was actually gonna watch the cutscene, so. If you are not out of the arena before that Asian flare goes off, you're dead. And if there are not enough people on these platforms, well, you're dead. That's a complete wipe, basically. You need at least 4 people at pad, so that means that 12 people need to be able to make it back to their platforms. I never seen that attack before. Ella made it out, but not Ella. Sometimes we can't really get it off before the second cast, but... I need exactly none of this stuff, so I'm out. Oh, wait. Bye. I even got a player accommodation. Nice. Oh there, Melody. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be read large in volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. Yeah, because you'll be doing the one writing that. The skill to structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. That's what she said. According to the findings of my building colleagues, the crystal tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now what of the tower's inner defenses? Judged by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. Now it ain't. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say. Yeah, that would have been Phlegethon, not Acheron. Phlegethon, he was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you gleaned out from exactly what? His choice of weapon? Well, I am an historian, and have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from tombs and scrolls. The ancient text claimed that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Had you not been up after that maze, I very much doubt we'll be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let's retire to St. Connacht's, find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. So good of you to join us, Melody. Our meeting will be doing indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, this assembly was called to order. Rambos will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform me of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Melody. I've just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleased me greatly to know that you seem none the worse for the experience. Well, that's the first one to actually note the fact that we're doing well. For your reference, I've added my own notes about the preliminary expedition report and have begun compiling a Crystal Tower's survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. Woo! In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structures out their defenses, therefore proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Melody's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by elegant technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth, it has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the Tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will most certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work. The answers to which must surely be waiting inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses have been completed. Mr. Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us! It's like you said, Chief. We find the ironworks to make sure the technology was used for the right reasons, and that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We would not be doing our jobs if we didn't see us through to the end. That's, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, Ares seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold my mind on ice, I must needs hone my martial skills, Ares, and Spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. Denied! As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Maddie. I'm well aware that I shall never be a match for one of your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit for if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than a briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the elegant empire. Yeah, that didn't take very long, did it? And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let's all focus on the task at hand that our next expedition may begin all sooner. Meeting adjourned. Gratia is either very, very, very beloved in the community or people think he's annoying as fuck. Oh, look, it's the mysterious stranger that guided us here. such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventures, old friend. So, this is the legacy Elegant Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, an energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates had conspired me to deny my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. I had forgotten he was the one that actually sent you on the path of the Crystal Tower at first. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you do. Ah, it is you, my friend. You're doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there's nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. As that cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We have not been able to set as much as a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In a like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the elegants called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It's discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear that shan't avail us. It will require time that I'm loath to waste, but I have it in mind to set my own people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? The Eddies, friends, where we share the self same goal. I'm Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the ancient civilization sent by the students of Baldassian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I may be forgiven for observing, but I digress. It came to be here at the students' behest we to receive nary a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of the recent incident at the Isle fell, I should think they have rather more pressing concerns. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you, we are here to help. The evil eye! Odin is here! What is it, Graha? It is nothing. There was a pain, but it has been subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. Same? You have the elegant eye as well? The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the elegants. Yet I inherited it from my father as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there's aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain, those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alag. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it might sound, it is the truth. Yeah, I bet you do. You probably never used it before in your entire life. It seems that we have not to lose by accepting their aid, so what say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet, know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldassian when I'm able. I trust there will be no objections. Farewell. As of this moment, I name Una and Dora advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you will not have cause to regret your decision. Maddie, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The two of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Maddie. With Inaido's knowledge, along with your uncanny crack for setting events in motion, I'm hopeful we'll finally see progress. Alright, let's go. Wedge! Talk to me. We're examining the roll in the hopes it'll yield a clue to entering Cirque's Tower. Can you tell we're getting desperate? Very much so, Wedge. Very much so. Probably a lot. Um, the jacket that Unai is wearing is actually one of Statistician's more used glam items, so that's why. Oh, if it is Melody, eager to enter Cirque's Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. Well, that's a gross overestimation of what I wanted to do. I don't want to kill everything inside, just enough as needed. Okay, let's go. As I'm sure you've already heard though, the place is locked up, tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been still going, or rather, no going for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. You just follow me, I'll take you to him. Ah, some old faces left to be spared, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Una and Dora. They are scholars of ancient Alak, sent here by friends of Baldasian to aid in the investigation. Yeah, it does. I like the color of green with that gold. It's really nice. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. It is our hope we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is ought to go by, your assistance should prove valuable indeed. Yes, I'll take a drink. Thank you. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the provincial front door. The imposing gate you see here. The problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magitech cannon. Nothing as much but a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce its ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It is fiendishly frustrating in simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman respected. Elegant royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it's purely decorative. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells, what is this? What did you do? And what are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. It was regarded by the gates impenetrable, only of those royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Oh, duck's eyes, who this? Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero? You're still alive? Gordon, if I didn't know any better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. No, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have a right to be wary. But rest assured, I'm no longer a threat to you. My legion's for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this Landeosia, a regular internant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just asserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these 2 odd characters. As you're doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was a symbol of ancient Alex's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a few select individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say these 2 are descended from Alec royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Alec ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind, is that not so? But seeing that the time for concealment has passed. Pray accept our apologies. It was not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it pleases you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much more to tell. Very well. Seven hells. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. Ooh, boy. Let us hear what Une and Doga have to say. It will not be too late to decide upon a course of action afterwards. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains close to your investigation, your leader Rambos may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by students of Odessi. No, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, you might ask why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what it is you now seek to do. Answering your questions require that we revisit elegant history. Pray bear of us. The Elegant Empire reached its level long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of the elegant pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the elegant civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontierlands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one of the technologists made it his mission to restore Alec greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the alien empire wanted but for a potent ruler. And none was more potent than its founding father, who he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zande. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, clones of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two emperors named Zande. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike, to think that the two were in fact one and the same. Xander returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Amon's prediction, the Empire restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Alamegan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Sande turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness his power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness again? Seven else what is with megalomaniacal rulers turn to darkness in their lust for power. At least this one won't be bothering us, being 1,000 years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Colland. And as Emperor Zande is very much alive, within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, the Alamut was created and launched into the heavens. On high, it hung, gathering distance energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, the miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Empress on his closest aid, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed into a deep slumber. In that state they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Alamut was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the seventh umbral calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. In that moment, Emperor Zande awakened. In his luster power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Unai and Doga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zande, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but the search is finally over. It is no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Lane, we are confident we can end Zande's dark ambition once and for all. Oh, that will teach me speaking too soon. I set my chagrin aside. I see now why you knew about the students of Baldacian, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So, what will we do, Melody? The war is in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together let us see the Elegant Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover long lost knowledge of the Elegant civilization. But what war is the knowledge of me subjecting the realm to peril? Truth to be told, it pains me to think that our secrets may become lost to us, but the great good must ever come first. Besides, no quality of ancient Alex can compare to our friends Unai and Doga, living, breathing elegance. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth we shall direct all efforts towards seeing all of Cirque's tower. Its dark secrets must never know the day of light. Ready as you did for us within the labyrinth of ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this now includes Emperor Zendai himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Cirque's tower from the outside world. To work then. Look at Nero in the background. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited this trait from your father, he said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The elegant eye you called it, but to us it's a royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I'm disinclined to think it's a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. My apologies for giving you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there's much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zendai himself included. This will afford us a chance to seal the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Aww, now you hate them. Crystal Tower is the last thing we are going to do today. Mostly because I see that wait time, I'm like, oh boy. I'm not starting the next stream with 30 minutes of waiting time. Nope, thank you, bye bye. But first, here are some ads. Well, probably in a minute, but I'm warning you, ads are coming in. We are back, by the way. Ads are over, or they should be over at least. We're still on an average of more than 30 minutes, so we'll be waiting here a while. What can we do? What can we do? I already took care of the ARR hunt mark. That dude has been in the exact same position for about since before we got into Labyrinth of the Ancients, so. No, I am not gonna go into any zone that is not relevant or relevant to the previous expansion because I do not want people to be spoiled. So I'm not gonna meme that. Hmm? Oh, fine, we'll go to the Shroud. I don't think Odin is up actually, but... Fog. more fog. That's thunder. And that's rain, so no, there's no tension. Are any interesting fates up? Not at the moment, there's nothing left to hunt. Power up. Nope, nothing. I mean, I can show you my latest mount. What are you looking at? It's a Brachiosaurus! Yay! I'm really hoping that next Wednesday I can show you my new Phoenix Snake mount, but we'll see. We'll see. Nothing in here. Oh. Oh, I forgot I had a Realm Reborn Alliance raid in my WT. Oh, glorious. Glorious. Yeah. Yeah, very much. Yeah. This cannot be comfortable to be carried around like this. It's monkey. We can just wait like this for the rest of the stream. No. I do like the pose she is holding. I do like that. Yep. Yes. I think it's Guardian Restoration. It's called Uffidi. Uffidi. Yeah, it says a diadem, so it's restoration. Yeah, I have the Black Pegasus mount. Where is it? Where is it? Here. I've had this one for a while because nobody wants to run Battles of the Dead with me, so I just bought it like 2 years ago. I do have the other mount for Battles of the Dead. Where is it? Where is it? Here. I do need to go into Palace of the Dead anyway because I need to finish my Shadowbringer. What's it called? Shadowbringer Relic for Dancer. So I got to the level 90 something. So like I'm down to run with you. It's the last relic I'm doing, and I need all 15 of them. It's so annoying. I also have the Ampadur mount. I'll just call it that for spoiler's sake. What else do I have that I can show off? I have Phaeton. Yeah, same. Same. Phaeton is a treasure mount, by the way. Endwalker treasure mount. It's just a Ixion recall art, but it does look very cool. I have the Capybara. You probably have this one as well, but it is freaking hilarious. Let me see. Oh, I do have the Boxy King. As Punity. They're not interesting. I have a magic bat, which is pretty funny. That was one of those ad events, yeah. I actually got this from one of your FC members. This is a bat mount. Like, literally, you just fly around on the bat. There is another one, but I don't like that one as much as I do this one. I have a flying chair. I do believe actually you can... Or can't you? No, you cannot change poses, but you can fly. Which is pretty cool. What else do I have that could be interesting? I have 5 of the Endwalker mounts. Ah, yeah, that's fair. I got a few of the treasure mounts. I also have the Alchemist, which is... Where is it? Here. Which is also an Endwalker mount. I did get the Chocoper mount. Oh no, I actually got all of them from the extremes. I of course have the Amara mount. I have no clue where the behemoth comes from, but I have it, so. I have Fenrir. Naturally. I don't think I have anything else that I can brag about at the moment. Aside from maybe the fact that I have the Londerwaffe. Which is one of the few free multiple seater mounts. I have one of the PvP mounts I've gotten, but that's it. I also did Landslide Savage, I have that one as well. Couldn't very well do E12S and not do 4 and 8. And now I'm doing B8S, which I'm doing on Saturday with my static, so. They started clearing last week when I was treasure hunting, so I really need to be there. Well, I suspect we are going to clear this week, so I'll have the mount. Hey Nero, thank you so much for the compliments on Melody. Yeah, she's looking very cute. We are currently waiting for one of the 24-man raids to pop, but for some reason this one has a more than 30-minute wait time. Station is completely obsessed by... Hello, welcome in raiders, how are you doing? Let me quickly do a shout out. Thank you, Darkslayer. Hi, what were you playing? How did it go? Yes, Station, you are obsessed with Nero. Ah, nice. What were you doing in Final Fantasy? As you can see, I'm just queuing for Circus Tower, and the fact it has a 30-minute wait is just like blowing my mind. For 24 hours? Holy moly. You should go and get some rest, dude. And with that said, if you have to raid and run if you just came in, that's all fine by me. You guys need to take care of your own health before anything else, so... Make sure to get some rest, get some drink, and get water. Yeah, I'm a new Game Plus, so I'm trying not to go to other areas and mine and do kind of stuff because we're doing the storyline, so when I'm gonna stream this for 24 hours, that's a good question. Probably never. Unless I have a big incentive, like I got, I don't know, 50 subscriptions in a day. I am actually not a Sprout. I am a veteran of almost 4 years. Oh, we made our follower goal! Thank you so much for joining us, Plixing Gaming. I do need to update my flower goal. Yes. I am not a sprout statistician and you know it. Yeah. Which means probably that our goal is going up by like 10 again, so. Ersa, thank you so much for joining as well. I mean, in a way, we're all sprouts because we're learning all the time. So, Plague, what is your main class at the moment? What do you enjoy playing? Ooh, those are very nice, very nice. I personally am a dancer main, but I also do red mage and sage. Hopefully if I start doing things, I'll get a pop in the queue. That sometimes seems to help. Oh, I do need to quickly... Yep. Can I... Nope. Yes. Please go lurk. Get some rest, especially if you have kids, because they're gonna be all over you when they wake up. So, thank you so much for joining. Doing the raid and following. I really appreciate it, Blake, but please get some rest. Well, resting can also just be sitting down and doing nothing, or just letting your thoughts wander for a while, you know? But yeah, I'm almost out of ARR. I just want some specific people to watch the next part of the ARR patches, or at least warn them that they're gonna happen, because they really wanted to see me do the Ice Hearts thing. Or, well, the other person that you're meeting, they wanted to see that, so. So instead we're doing a quick Crystal Tower, well, quick, we're doing Crystal Tower. And I am surprised that it just isn't popping. Do we have any minions that will cause Ascension to explode in jealousy? Probably not. Oh, it's a magic pit. No Leafman. See, See, the moment I started doing things, and I actually wanted to check it out. Yeah, 4 or 5 hours is probably what I also get, but I do the whole meditative state thing in bed, and then I get some more rest. At least my mind is blank, which it doesn't always do, not even in sleep, so. Healer! Please! Please let us in! Please! And I'm sad. Well, back to the minions it is. Rip. No, I don't think anything here is quite interesting. Those are all the wind up minions. Yeah, what is that size? No. I do not wanna learn for minion. Thank you so much. Yes, yes. Once again, thank you so much for rating in and following, Blake. Hope you have a really good day. Bye bye. Like, I know kinda how Feminian works, but I'm not really interested in the penguin, so. Oh look, I have to meet your general. What actually do we need to do for the freaking penguin? It's not a challenge. It's achievements. Here. You gotta make it worth my while, statistician. If I'm investing in something, you need to make it worth my while. It's got saucer, got saucers. As you can see, I've done pretty much nothing in the gold saucer, aside from some. Oh boy. I need this one. Crap. Who the? Let's do this. Never gonna do that. Don't want that thing. Complete 4 different Lord of Minion tournaments with double-digit victories and claim the associated awards. You know what? I'll do for Minion with you, but you gotta run Palace of the Dead with me. And get me at least to 100. Yeah, well, it is maybe a baby game, but I never get past floor 90 for some reason, so. I don't think I can actually check out my stats right now for past of that. Yo, how much attention do you think I pay to earrings? Like, I would actually like clear ones. That would be really nice. Like, it doesn't even have to be from 1 to 200, just 50 to 200 would be really, really good. Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. Please, game, please just pop Circus Tower. Can I also just say how much I don't like the fact that White Mage has so many good glam items locked to their job gear? Ooh, pizza! I have pizza in the fridge actually. That's gonna be dinner. Yes, Bart has such good glam, but it's freaking locked. I don't like the fact that a lot of aiming gear is actually either Bart or Machinist, but very little is actually geared towards Dancer. Yeah, it sucks because, well, I'm a dancer. This is one of the few outfits that I generally think is geared to dancer, but um what am I actually wearing? I do have the aiming gloves. No, these are scouting gloves, but they're a shared model. This is actually an aiming piece. I am wearing dancer headgear. This is gear from Mock Station, and this is just a raptor skin skirt, so that's ARR stuff, so yeah. It does look really cohesive. The only thing I don't like about this is the fact that it has a belt with the ammunition, basically. Yeah, yeah. I got these things. Whatever. Minions. Okay, yeah, that's fair. If you don't like RNG, that's probably the best one for you. Yeah. I also still need to do all the how are those super dungeons called? I haven't even unlocked Mouth Rocken to show you something. But I can do those on my own time. No, you've never told me about your first time trying dancer. God, this one's so cute. I love it. Add to favorites. When did I get Gestalt? Huh? Hedgehog? Hedgehog. That's only here. The hedgehog lad. Knowing you in DPS, yes, it's gonna be a tragic story. Green and yellow attack skill. Well, they're called Fountain Fall and Reverse Cascade. And Blood Shower and Rising Windmill for the AoEs. It's just press the red and blue. Oh boy, this just sounds like a disaster. Oh come on, just two people, please, please deliver me from this travesty. Yeah, like that's Dancer 101. Size, please tell me you did read the freaking. You did read everything, right? Right? How? Size, how? In any case, welcome to Circus Tower, our second alliance raid. It's also the shortest. And there is another sprout in this, so I don't have to apologize for watching the cutscenes. Okay, how about you? I just say you're banned from using RNG classes and we'll keep it at that? If you have luck that bad? That also explains why you always roll pretty not great on mounts and that kind of stuff. And that should be it. Yep. Yeah, your mount look is worse than mine, and mine isn't great at the moment. You rolled a 0, probably. Yep. 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 Why are we getting a... Oh, that's not passive aggressive good morning to you as well. Okay. Very well. In any case, in like 30 seconds I already got 2 procs of Vanderfall and I got a Fan Dance. Make that 2. Skyla's almost gone. Jesus. I'll make it back before the cast, so that's good. I'm gonna laugh if Amon's head drops, because that one is fucking hilarious. I drew the ire of more than one ad. Very nice. That's why we dance. Oh yeah, that was freaking hilarious. Nothing worked. Well, actually it did work, but you had to be really quick. Oh, yeah, I heard about that thread. It was one of the few that actually worked, aside from just DPS for life. Yeah, I heard about that. But yeah, in any case, we're already halfway to raid, so... I was not kidding when I said this is a really quick one. I should check if the out die actually has 2 die channels now, what it dies. Alright, yeah, I don't do blue. I don't like blue. Yeah, one of the healers here is wearing it, so I can just check. He's my own healer. It actually does. I'll do it when we're standing still though. Oh, it does both the flowers and the inner part. Okay. I don't like the fact that it does also the inner part. I would have liked just the flowers, but... What is our other heat? I think our other heat is wearing... Yeah, what I expected. Oh, it's Amon time. As you can see, Amon's head is big. Did I roll for that? Oh dear. I'm not allowed to use my abilities. It's not what I approve of. No, 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 no. Don't turn me into frog. Well, all the ice got... Okay, that's fair. When you have seen this fight 20,000 times, of course I'm gonna be boorish. Oh, they waited for me. That's so nice. Of course, it goes just before I can land my my standard finish. one word of advice. Don't try and overlap this shit in any other fight. No! Again! Ah! Yep, they should. I've been saying that for much longer than just today. That's great, I got all the stuff. Melody! You did it! You defeated Emperor Sunday! Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Melody Lane. With Emperor Sunday now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you hadn't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous rounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways in which that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. Something's gonna happen. That distortion, what is it? The power that Sun has sought to obtain comes from the Void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of the power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on Aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Sunday entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The Covenant, I am afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's line, Una and I believe we can annul it. By his bloodstone they sealed his dark pact, by our blood it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga, finally may we fulfill our purpose. Ah ha 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 ha, Nero, no! Don't be a shithead. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The Covenant is everlasting. And so Mercidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that comes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What dwarf is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all hope, all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Melody, pull yourself together. Yeah, you think I'm not trying? Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Ah, not now, damn it. So, see how it feels. See how it feels, Gra. And there goes Sid. Go, Nero, go, Nero. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your James Garland, I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them, avoids it, and no ordinary one at that. Doga. Whee! There he goes. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. So smart to just throw your weapon away. Nope, you're coming too. Nero! Bye bye. The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. That would be a crack fairy, yes. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let's return to the find and consult with Rambrose. Okay, he is no longer there. That's good. I'll tell you one of my new lore things when the stream is over. Because there is something that will make Melody kind of related to a Shadowbringer slash Endwalker character. I might actually have already told you, but yep, that one's gonna be full canon. Yep, that one. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I'm certain. There exists myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. What seems on is thought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entering into our world. Unfortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Collins. This situation is bleak. A void scent can enter our world. Instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know where our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Unai. He just glosses over Nero, thanks. We share the same eye, it's true, but that's not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years, and besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. As long as on this dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Raha, ever since meeting Una and Doga, you have not been quite yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I only know there's a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me the truth of our iris of Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. Whoever sent me out, we must try to save Una and Doga. I and that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Dogan and Una are comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with a foe, we cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray for us now while you can. For when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, my lady. Mark my words. And with that, we have completed the second part of the Circus Tower raids. Which also means that our stream is coming to an end because I need to get some food in me and also get some more rest. Tomorrow is the live letter for Final Fantasy XIV. If you're interested, please try and catch it. I'll be watching and probably squealing about it, so reach out to me if you want to. Our next session is going to be on Saturday, 1 p.m. UTC plus 1. We are going to finish Circus Tower and then we are going to start the last part of the ARR post ARR patches. Well, you're selling it, Citation. You're selling it. Yeah. But on that note, I'm gonna wish you all a very, very hopefully good rest of the week, and I'll see you guys on Saturday. Alright, guys, thank you so much. Bye bye.